in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Now Mitchell. Strus in the corner. Allen a screen on Powell. And it's Strus missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Harden. He can't get it to go. Good D by Mobley. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mobley up top. Zubac's defending.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The 3 from Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Garland's got 6 points.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Kicks it out to Leonard. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. Mobley's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Wants to get it to Dunn and does. 5 to shoot. Leonard kicks to Harden. Here's Dunn. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Cavaliers on offense. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And here's Strus for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And the jam by Harden.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Outside Garland. Mobley a screen on Harden. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And here is Mitchell after the 3-pointer from Norman Powell. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Takes it out to Leonard. A miss that time would have put him up. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Garland feeling it out a little bit. The kick out to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got 10.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. Jerome passes to Wade. Drills the three-pointer. Wade's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Harden outside. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Hunter, the pass to Jerome. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Hunter, no good. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Harden. Zubac trying to break loose. And the shot is good. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jerome. Banked in off the glass. Jerome's got his first basket of the night.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Simmons. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Hunter. Fires the 3. Batum grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Simmons. And it's all evened up. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Thompson, a screen on Simmons. Merrill can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. To the right side. Here's Coffey, covered by Hunter. The Cavaliers pull it in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Wade. Fires for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Wade's got 6.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Coffee. In the corner, Simmons with it. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
58 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jerome. Pass to Merrill. Here's Jerome. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Now Merrill. Lets it go from the wing. Batum grabs the miss. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Hunter. Cavaliers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. Pass to Coffee. Lots of room. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 1. Here's Jerome. Off the inbound pass. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Mills out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Batum. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Coffee in at the small forward. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Harden. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Zubats, a screen on Allen. Leonard, the pass to Zubats. That one's not going to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Clippers trail. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Pass to Mobley. Strus with it. Mobley a screen on Powell. And it's Strus missing. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Kicks it out to Leonard. And here is Dunn. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mitchell with it. Allen a screen on Dunn. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Mobley outside. 4 on the clock. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Overdone. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Down against Mitchell. Mobley, left side. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Powell. Left side, Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Two on the clock. Off the inbound. That one off the back iron and out.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Thompson. Back to Hunter. On the wing, Thompson. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Clippers leading by 5. Mills passes to Eubanks. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Largely a shoot-first guy, but Mills does have solid court vision and passing ability, which you saw right there.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. 20 seconds left in the third. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And draining it from the corner pocket, Hunter knows how to shake free from those spots.
Now Mills. And he banks in the layup. Mills has got 5 now. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. From deep three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Second personal foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. On the court for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center. To throw good, James Harden. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system.
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Kicks it out to Leonard from deep. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And here's Strus. Up again. Mobley on the follow.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Harden. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now here's Allen. Pass to Mobley. Stolen by Zubac. Powell, the pass to Dunn. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Powell for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
Mitchell with it. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 8. Now Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Mitchell wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Harden kicks to Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Garland against Harden. To the left wing. Here's Mobley. Offline with his 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Garland, that's for 2. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Leonard. The Clippers rebound. 3-pointer. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell passes to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Harden. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Powell against Garland. Pass to Allen. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Strus, that's for 2. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Harden against Garland. Mobley outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Right between the eyes.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And here's Leonard from three. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They need it.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. And Simmons is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers trailing. And here is Mitchell. There's the drive. Count it, good.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
It's Powell on the wing. Off target from outside. Now, here's Mitchell. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Harden against Garland. Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 2.
That's where you got to give Zubats the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Harden's shot is off. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell looking it over. Screen by Allen. Takes it inside. And the rejection by Zubats.
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. 5 on the clock. Mobley misses. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Mobley against Zubats. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Zubats. And Los Angeles guys shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Money!
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Cleveland's got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Leonard with no one around. Knocks down the 3.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Powell. Outside, Simmons. And he stays with it.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came up. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony.
To the game. Well, BA, it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Allen. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Randle against Mobley. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Max Strus picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Great open look there.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thank you for that. Mitchell into the lane. Allen finds Mitchell. Out to Garland. Puts up a three. Sinks the tray.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Mitchell against Edwards. Randall outside. The three is up. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Garland. Allen on the wing. Pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. Low block shot. And off the glass. That one's good.
And Allen is a high IQ player, one who understands when he should try to score.
Edwards looking it over. Outside McDaniels. Randall outside. Back to Daniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley down low. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Strus. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards against Mitchell. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. McDaniels from long range sends it home from three-point land. McDaniels got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Randall outside from deep. McDaniels inside, covered by Strus. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Out to Mobley. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Conley finds Gobert. Shoots over Mobley. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Buried from outside.
2 minutes to review play.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Hunter on the wing. Ingles defending. Right side Hunter. Pass to Jerome. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
The Cavaliers leading. Here's Jerome. No made baskets yet. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Wade, fires the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Yep, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
So he gets them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Miller outside. Outside Reed.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Second team foul.
Reed in the post. Working on Thompson. Shot clock at 5. For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Wade. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Jerome on the wing. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
There's a screen. Here's Merrill. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. And he was fouled and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots.
People were worried that this was slow.
after the
2
review.
minutes on the
Many
line.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Miller. DiVincenzo on the wing. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Here's Wade. And Cleveland another 3.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here is DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. There's a screen. Pass to Miller. From downtown. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
25, the Timberwolves. 25.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Stolen by Mobley. Garland against Edwards. Garland with the ball. Outside Strus. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Garland against Edwards. Back to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Edwards, a pass to Conley. Here's Randle. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
I love how Randle doesn't panic, even when the clock is running low.
Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
And here's Edwards outside, knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 5 points.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Outside Garland. Here's the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Allen.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside Strus. For 3. They get it back. Out to Garland. Back to Mobley. Tipped. And stolen by Edwards. Right side McDaniels. Randle. Pass to McDaniels. And down it it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that one's good.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And now we've got an intentional foul. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Team foul. Substitution.
Cavaliers on D. 2-point game. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Merrill passes to Jerome. Pass to Wade. 4 on the clock. Offline with a 3. Minnesota leading by 4. Now DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Miller finds DiVincenzo. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Thompson. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's Jerome. Thompson. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. The kick out to Ingles. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
For Cleveland, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Merrill passes to Hunter. 26 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jerome. Back to Hunter. Shoots over Ingles. Yes! And the foul! It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
You want to run your...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Got it off in time. That shot, no good. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. From deep, Mobley. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Conley, pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Outside for Randall. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mitchell.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
He does not get the second one. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins. Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Pass to Mobley. They need this. Tries again. Garland for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Randall, left side. Conley against Garland. Conley passes to McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Outside Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. The 3 ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Garland against Conley. Randall right side. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Over Mitchell. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Garland. Now here's Strus. Allen, right side. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And perfection right through the net.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Randall inside, covered by Mobley. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
The drive by Mitchell, outside Garland. Off target with the 3.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's McDaniels. Strus grabs the miss.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Mitchell against Edwards. Allen with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Mobley. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Outside for Randall. Here's Conley. And he sinks it.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. On the wing, Strus. From the arc. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Into the lane. And he packs it down. Right on top of Evan Mobley.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
And here's Conley.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Ricochet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the five.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Now here's Young. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're... How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ann.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Daniels. An easy two on the layup.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Now Edwards. Back to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The three-pointer off the mark. Gobert against Young. And stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Edwards gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Here's Ricochet. Pass to Daniels. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Daniels has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Edwards slams it in.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now Young. Pass to Daniels. Here's Ricochet. Here's Johnson. Here's Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Over to the left wing. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young from long range. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Minnesota in the lead. Conley up top, guarded by Young. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Atlanta.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's Edwards. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Edwards got 8.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Young, the pass to Johnson. The fadeaway. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Shoots over Okongwu. Gobert, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Okongwu. Good D by Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. The Hawks trailing. Niang with it. Knocked away. Stolen by Reid. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Alexander Walker with it. And it's Man picking him up. Here's Bufkin. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Niang outside. Capella against Reid. Three-pointer. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's LeVert. No points yet. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Launches it. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Reid passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Man. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Ingles. Up and in on the layup. Ingles has got his first 2 points.
Now, this is where Joe Ingles is gifted at realizing when he should go up with it. Really good timing on that shot.
Niang, left side. LeVert outside. Pass to Bufkin. Clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to DiVincenzo. Over LeVert. DiVincenzo can't hit. Hawks trail by 5. Capella with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Outside man. Poke loose. Back to Capella. Outside man. And there is a whistle. That goes on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Man, the pass to Levert. No good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 5. Doris, one thing you can say about Karis Levert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Takes the 3, parries it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Buffkin with the bucket. Here's DiVincenzo. He has 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's stolen. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Niang. Off the mark there with a 3. Now Alexander Walker for 3. DiVincenzo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this.
Get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're entering the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Risache in at small forward. Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards looking for an opening. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Randle right side. Driving inside. Outside McDaniels. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. McDaniels got 6.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Daniels. Buries it down low. 7 points in the game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Back to Edwards. Edwards driving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
The beauty of Anthony Edwards, there's a lot of natural talent, but there is the work ethic and the willingness to be coached that will allow him to maximize his abilities.
Hawks trail by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Niang, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Over Miller. Niang, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Edwards with it. Now LeVert defending. Launches a 3. Edwards can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Man, misses.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Knocks it down from distance.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 9.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Niang outside. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Alexander Walker with it. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Hawks trail by 8. Here's LeVert. Pass to Capella. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
That's off as well, so he misses both. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Alexander Walker. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And he slams it in one-handed.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No good on the three. No good there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shots. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Minnesota's shooting 55% for the game so far. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside McDaniels, 5 to shoot. There's the 3. He can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Young. Yep, that one goes.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Conley against Young. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Young. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. And here's Edwards outside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Atlanta is shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Young against Conley. Young misses. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Now Conley. Randle outside. McDaniels, a screen on a Okongwu. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. Kept alive by Minnesota. Back to Randle. Pass to McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Daniels. To halt the run. Drains the triple.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Left side, Edwards. Stolen by Young. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. Knocked loose.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Here's Edwards. Takes a get up, Anthony Edwards.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Free throw good, Edwards. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Daniels, out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Randall outside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. That's tipped. Stolen by Conley. 1:11 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. Soft touch off the glass. And Minnesota with possession here. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And so it's the Hawks hitting on the board first. Ellis can't get it to go. Rizachet with it, picked up by Ellis. Now Rizachet. Young outside for three. Rebound by the Kings. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Now, the concern tonight is the relentless nature of DeMar DeRozan. Coach said no matter what you throw at him, he finds his way to work around it. Sometimes it's with the shot, sometimes it's with the pass. Either way, he'll get you. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Young pass to Johnson. Stolen by Levine. Ellis outside. Outside DeRozan for the three. And there's Levine on the assist from DeRozan. Levine's got 5 now.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. And when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem. And look, he's showing he's not all strength. LaVine with a nice little pull-up.
Ellis against Young. The three. He can't hit that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ellis against Okongwu. Here's Levine. Down low. Kicks it out to Ellis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Rizachet. Here's Okongwu. Being with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Sabonis finds Ellis. Back to Sabonis. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Murray against Johnson. No good from outside. And the Kings with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Ellis against Okongwu. Sabonis high post. No scoring in this one. Here's Levine. The rebound by Johnson.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Daniels, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And a wide open look here for Ellis. Sacramento again missing. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Rizachet sets the screen for Okongwu. They get it back. And it's Rizachet missing. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Daniels, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. In the corner, Murray with it. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Murray's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Sacramento making a switch here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Carter in for Ellis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
But look at the basket guy still shaking. To the wing right side. Lyles inside. Capella covering.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Monk kicks to Valanciunas. Backed him up. Sacramento moving it around. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Kings lead by 6.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Lyles a screen on LeVert. The shot by Monk is no good. The Hawks trail by 4. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Good work defensively by Carter. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And then Monk with the dunk.
It's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Here's LeVert. It's deflected.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Carter kicks to Lyles. DeRozan in the corner. No good on the triple.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's LeVert. Powered down with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Lyles no good. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's LeVert. And that one is stuffed right through.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's tightly guarded. Carter kicks to Monk. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Monk's got 7 points in the game.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Kings leading now by 5. On the wing, Monk. Stolen by LeVert. Man finds Niang. From past the arc. Traps in the tray. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game. For Sacramento, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Monk against LeVert. Monk dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Monk. Here's the three. Another three for Sacramento.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
23, the Kings.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum. They're measuring up the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniel. And it's Rizachet in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
And so Young nails them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Over to the wing. And it's Lyles in the corner. Lyles hits a screen for Monk. Back to Lyles. His three-pointers off the mark. The Hawks trail by 5. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Carter finds Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Out to DeRozan. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Kept alive. Carter outside. Red ball movement here by the Kings. The shot by Monk is no good. Hawks shooting 43% from the floor. Young outside. And he makes good on the layup.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a three-point game. Pass to Lyles. Here's DeRozan. Here he goes. Rebound by the Hawks. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Kings making a switch here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Zach LaVine's checked in for Monk. And it's Ellison for Carter. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Count it. Ellis has got 5 now.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Johnson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. For the lead, here's Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Back to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. 1:51 left in the third. LeVert with it. Aston Yang. Back to LeVert. No good on that one. Monk with some nice defense. The Kings leading, and R.J. Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
Man gets the bucket. Kings have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Over to the left wing. Laravia drills it from outside. And the Kings lead by 2.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here's Man. A steal. And now the Kings fast break. Shots good by Lyles. Lyles got his first points in this one.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And he gets it to go.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Monk outside. Pass to Laravia. And here is Lyles. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And Capella sends it back.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Monk kicks to Lyles. From outside, off the mark. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Intense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Hawks with possession here. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyons. Then there's Carter. And there's Monk. And it's Laravia in at the 3 spot.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
The Kings trailing. Out of bounds, Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Clock at 6. Pass to Wiles. Rebound by the Hawks. Reza Shea's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Young inside. Harder on him.
His first. Team's first.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Wiles. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 1. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
It's tipped. Laravia passes to Lyles. It's intercepted. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Monk outside. This one for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Daniels. Good, nice job down low. Now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Monk outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. The free throw drops for Monk.
Taking 2 shots.
And Monk drops them both. Here's Young. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Young up top. He's guarded by Ellis. Young, no good. Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Hawks leading. And taken away by Ellis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Buries it from 3-point range. 6 points for Keegan Murray. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Reza Shea. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Reza Shea's got the game tied up here for Atlanta. Timeout, Kings.
Get loud, fans! On the court, it's on!
Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Johnson. Mann subbed in for Rieseshed. The Kings also at the sub. Levine's checked in for Malik Monk. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He told them he liked the way they were working, but he said, we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And you can feel the crowd react as one.
Guys, what a blast of energy that just sent through this entire building.
Beyond the arc. That one doesn't go. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Back to Murray. Left side, Levine. 46 seconds left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. Connects from downtown.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy lives for these moments.
Here's Niang. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Outside, Levine. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I review the NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Levine with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Takes a 3, and it's Levine with the 3.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Oh, got that one up quick.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Levine. He's got 6. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers grab the miss.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Leonard left side. Back to Harden. Here's Powell. Deflects the pass. Outside for Harden. Jacks up a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Yeah, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat briefly. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Dunn. Leonard up top. Lots of room. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Here's Harden. He has 7. Powell passes to Harden. Back to Powell. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Kings trail by 3. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, Levine takes on challenges head on and knows how to finish with grit.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And here are the Kings now, following the score by the Clippers. Outside Murray. Here's Ellis, defended by Dunn. Ellis's shot is off. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Gets the three to fall.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Here's Ellis, defended by Harden. Driving to the basket. Ellis's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. They're up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Leonard with the ball. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Powell for 3. Drops in the 3. Powell's got 5 points.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B8. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. He can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Shot from 16, and the shot falls short that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Outside Monk. Pass to LaRavia. There's the triple. The rebound by Eubanks.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Monk against Simmons. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Kings trail by 8. Here's LaRavia. Yet to see a basket. It's Monk on the wing. From behind the arc. Lyles' shot is good.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Mills against Carter. And Mills, here we go. Simmons, the pass to Mills. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 7.
For a guy who makes his living behind the three-point line, Mills looks comfortable there, taking it inside.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Lyles. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Coffee can't get it to go. Kings trail by 5. The 3, counted from distance. Monk's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Mills. And the layup is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And stolen by Simmons. Coffee on the wing. 44 seconds left in the second. Outside Mills. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Really a great free throw shooter. It's unfortunate Mills gets to the line infrequently, partly because of the minutes.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Here's Lyles. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 6. Now here's Mills. He's got 6. 14 feet away. Misses off the left iron. He can't hit that time. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's LaVine for 3. Murray passes to Ellis. Outside LaVine. DeRozan with the ball. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. Now Leonard to the middle. Second chance shot. Zubats' shot is off. Kings trail by 8. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Out to Powell. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden finds Powell. And down it goes. 2 points. Powell's got 7 points. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, BA, if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
The drive by Harden. The shot no good. Kings trail by 7. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Done with it. Count that one. He's got 5. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. Can't get it to fall. And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Leonard outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Simmons using his post moves to get the 2 points. Kings trail by 9. Levine feeling it out a bit. Murray, a screen on Simmons. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Here's Mills. Banked it in off the glass. Mills has got 8. 1:11 left to play in the third quarter here. Left side Levine. The floater. The shot comes out.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Substituting on the court.
59 seconds left in the third. Carter against Mills. Fires for 3. He can't get that one to fall. The Kings trailing. Outside Carter. Back to Lyles. Pass to LaRavia. They grab their own miss. Here's Lyles. The 3. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mills against Carter. And Mills, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Mills has got 4 points this quarter.
Nice job by Patty getting to the inside there. He has such good quick feet. Tough to keep up with him.
Monk passes to Valanciunas. Here's Lyles. 4-3. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead, leading by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Lyles is out there with Malik Monk. And it's Carter in at point guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Harden. And the layup falls.
One of these monster nights from James Harden.
Well, the Kings shooting pretty well at 45%. Unloads. Levine can't hit. The Clippers shooting 56% today. Harden against Carter. Harden into the lane. Out to Powell. Leonard right side. 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Sacramento ball.
Kings trail by 5. Carter, the pass to Levine. Levine slams it home.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Carter. Murray with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Levine for three. Sabonis outside to the paint. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. Laravia is checked in for DeRozan. And it's Monk in for Levine. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you. And it's Monk missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. And an intentional foul right there. And Sacramento with some changes.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
And here's Dunn. No luck on that one. Nice D from Sabonis. On the wing, Levine. To tie it up. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Now here's Harden. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, man, love calling Zubac's number there. At 7 feet, he gets shots off in big moments.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
DeRozan outside. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fueled his competitiveness.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Harden, the pass to Dunn. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Ellis. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Clippers on D. Now DeRozan. Shoots over Powell. And it's DeRozan missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Leonard looking over the floor. Zubac inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Leonard's got room. And it's good.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ellis passes to Murray. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. He sinks the clutch free throw.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. It's good from beyond the arc.
3. Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Ellis. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
The Kings call timeout. Sabonis looking over the floor. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Regulation is ended. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And it's a Kings ball from about 16. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Here's Leonard. Here he goes. And the dunk by Leonard.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. Rebound by Sacramento. Ellis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine with it. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Sabonis. Back to Murray. Here's Ellis. Defended by Harden. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Harden misses. The Kings leading. Here's Levine. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Levine, no good on the free throw. Here's Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Sacramento leading by 4. Levine with it. Levine in deep. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Woo! Using electric speed. Levine just relishes the opportunity to drive through the defense.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Levine. Can't get it to go. Shooting 10 for 15 now. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Can they get it? He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal. And a flip.
Yes, sir!
Wow!
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Harden from outside. Count it! And that one brings them within 1. Here's Murray. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard outside. Can't knock in the 3.
little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center position. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Now Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Powell with the steal. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Leonard. Takes a three. It's good from long range.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Outside Garland. A kick out to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Just 3 to shoot. Overdone.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And here is Powell. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Strus setting the screen for Mobley. Allen passes to Mobley. Basket good off the assist from Allen.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Harden against Garland. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Pass to Strus. Inside. Allen with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front of the center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Misses the three. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Rebounded by Allen.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Garland looking it over. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Garland. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside Leonard. The 19-foot shot. He doesn't hit that one.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
We've got Thompson. Hunter is out there with Wade. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Hunter down low. Batum's there. Hunter no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Jerome. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Into the lane. Shots good by Mills.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. Jerome passes to Wade. Pass to Merrill. Over Simmons. Merrill gets the bucket. Merrill's got his first points of the game.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Here's Simmons. Thompson with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Wade dishes to Thompson. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jerome passes to Merrill. And stolen by Simmons. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Hunter, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Coffey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Jerome. The shot from the low post is good. Jerome's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Mills who will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside, Simmons. Back to Mills. Jacks up a three. Good on the triple. Mills has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
You have to know the scouting report on Patty Mills. He is ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. On its way from Hunter for two. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:02 left in the first half. Driving the lane. And a wide open look for Simmons. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
Hunter, the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Here's Thompson. Pass to Merrill. Here's Jerome. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jerome's got it back down to single digits for the Cavs. Here's Simmons. It's stolen. Wade feeling it out a bit. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers lead. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Los Angeles leading by 9. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, home in the paint. Here's Mitchell. James Harden picking up that last basket. Mitchell right side. Mobley a screen on Powell. Offensive rebound. Mobley kicks to Strus. Mitchell outside. Back to Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Los Angeles guys shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Zubats. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. Harden against Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley a screen on dime. And it's Mitchell missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard. Harden, no good. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Mitchell against Harden. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status. Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Garland against Harden. With the drive. Powell, no one around him. And the three off target.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The wide open look here for Garland. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. 1:52 left to play in the third. Left side, Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 11.
I tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. The Clippers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Here's Jerome. He's got 10. Pass to Merrill. Wade with no one around. Off target from three-point range. Clippers leading by 12. Here's Batum. Softly drops in the floater. Batum's got 6.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
The screen from Thompson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wade from outside. Thompson passes to Jerome. And Hunter, here we go. Three-pointer, Wade. The three-pointer is right on target. Wade's got himself on the board with 3 there. Now here's Mills. He's got 10. Driving in. Good D by Thompson.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender. Maybe next time.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers trail by 11. We've got Sam Merrill. Tristan Thompson is out there with Wade. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Wade from outside sinks the three-pointer.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harden surveying the D. Right side Leonard. From outside the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 11.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Here's Garland. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Garland's got his first bucket in this one.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Harden against Garland. 5 to shoot, and that one's good. Leonard.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
His first shot coming late. Dunn misses. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Count that one.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
Harden against Garland. And here's Harden. Up top, Leonard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now, Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley is screen on Dunn. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Cleveland. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Foul for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Garland. Overdone. Garland, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
The 3 from Harden. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Mitchell outside. The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by Zubats. 40 seconds left in the game. Leonard with the ball. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell. Here is Harden.
Like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
And Allie, thanks. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Randall. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Back to Daniels. From deep three-point land. He drops it from range.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Edwards looking it over. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Garland against Conley. Left side Mitchell. There's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Strus against McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Conley. 6 to shoot. Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And here's Allen. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Yeah, nice quick catch and shoot there from Jared Allen.
Mitchell against Edwards. And he converts the layup. Edwards got 5 now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland, puts up a 3, on target from range.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
Conley passes to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading. Now Mobley. Still without a bucket. And Mobley throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered it home like that. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 4. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Ty Jerome is out there with Sam Merrill. Then there's Dean Wade. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Edwards. Randall, right side. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by Edwards. Cleveland leading by 7. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Conley passes to Gobert. Now Randall launches a 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Hunter with the ball. Still no points. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Miller. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating from the right block. The shot is good.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Jerome. Outside Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland again missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second.
That's the line for 2. The play is under video review.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Hunter.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Miller. And he's going to the line for two. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Kept alive. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Merrill, that's good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Pass to Wade. The three ball. And the Cavaliers, another three.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Reed with it. DiVincenzo on the wing. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Hunter passes to Jerome. Misses the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The three, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Cleveland. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Hunter. And he banks in the layup. Hunter's got 6 in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Ingles. Miller outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking about the shots.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Conley and Ann are the one and the two. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the three. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Allen with a screen on Randle. The drive by Mobley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Mike Conley. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Mobley. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. McDaniels finds Edwards. Beyond the arc. Edwards on target.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Garland, no good. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Rejected by Mitchell.
Excellent defense from Mitchell. His coaches and teammates appreciate his hard work.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Mitchell against McDaniels. These are his first free throws of the game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Timberwolves trail by 11. Gets stolen by Garland. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Merrill passes to Wade. Nice D from Reed. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside, Ingles. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Merrill comes with a double. Ingles passes to Miller. Now Ingles, covered by Merrill. Ingles, no good. And they'll get another chance. Pass to DiVincenzo. From deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Cleveland leading by 11. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Jerome passes to Hunter. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Jerome. They get the rebound. Merrill outside. Sinks it from distance. Merrill's got 6.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Cleveland's shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 9.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Right side Reid. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. Here's Ingles. And the layup is good off the glass. Ingles got his first points of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Dean Wade is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then there's Sam Merrill. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. No good with a layup. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Up top, Allen. From deep, Mobley hits a three-pointer.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
Here's Randall. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Mobley, right side. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And here's Edwards outside. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Allen. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Up top, Randall. Allen defending. That won't go either for Randall.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Mobley passes to Allen. Count that bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 20. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Randall outside. Outside Conley. Outside for Randall. To end the run. Man, there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Mitchell finds Struce. Wide open. And it's Cleveland with another.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's McDaniels. That one goes. Count it.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Mitchell against Edwards. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Outside Struce. Off target from outside. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 18. Here's McDaniels. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Mobley outside. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Evan Mobley.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Minnesota shooting 34% thus far in this game. Mitchell against Edwards. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Outside for Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. Garland finds Struce. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Struce outside. And Conley grabs the miss. Back to Daniels. Randall outside. Edwards for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Edwards.
backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 1. Young looking around, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Here's Rizachet. McDaniels defending. On the clock. Nifty move. And it's Rizachet missing. Over in the corner, Edwards. From downtown, that's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For 3, Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Crafty move. And it's laid up and in by Young. Young's got his second basket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
It's stolen by Johnson. Rizachet with it. Out defended by Randall. Young outside. Okongwu against McDaniel. Okongwu kicks to Young. Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
And slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix. Oh, my, what a play. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 1. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Johnson, the pass to Daniels. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Conley with it, and Young picks him up defensively.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Michael Conley picks one up. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And he jams it with authority.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And there it is for him. Young's got 10 points in the game.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
Edwards looking it over. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Young. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feet. And 12 points for Trae Young.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Terrence Mann. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Pumpkin in at the guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's DiVincenzo. Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
On the wing, man. Pumpkin, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Niang finds Capella. Back to Niang. Fires the three. Ingles with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Mann. And he slams it one-handed.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Atlanta leading by 3. Now, Mann. And there's the drive. Niang. Reed with the block. 6 to shoot. Screen by Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo kicks to Miller. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's LeVert. Nothing on the board. In the corner, it's Capella. Off target with his three. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending. Stolen by LeVert. 1:46 left now here in the second. Count that one. Hopkins got the lead up to 5 now for Atlanta. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Hawks?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense. Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Screen by Niang. To the paint. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 3. 59 seconds left here in the second. DiVincenzo with it. That shot, no good. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Man in the corner. It's LeVert on the wing. Scoreless thus far. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Niang, covered by Miller. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
On the wing, Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Randall passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Randall. They get it again. Back to McDaniels. Stolen. To the inside. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Rizachet. Johnson's got the first points of the second half here for the Hawks. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's his first foul. Mark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Clock at 4. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
In closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Young dishes to Daniels. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's McDaniels. Launches it. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Young. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And taken away by Johnson. Driving inside. Johnson draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Gobert against Okongwu. Young, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Edwards. Oh, no, stopping Edwards on the drive.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. Here's Buffkin. And he dunks it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that one.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
The Hawks leading by 6. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
LeVert against Edwards. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Carries it down low. Mann's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Hawks.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Outside Edwards. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mann. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
And finished off by Edwards.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Rizachet in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Johnson and Miller with the block. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Cans it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Young. And here's Johnson outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. Young with the steal. Now Johnson. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Miller, the shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Young inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Okongwu down low. He's against Reed. 4 on the shot clock. And then Johnson with the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. And it's off from 3-point range. Atlanta leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Conley surveying the D. Floats it up for Randall. It's stolen by Johnson. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Pass to Johnson. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Young outside. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And the more experience, Edwards.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
Anthony Edwards, shooting 1.
And I think when it comes to tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George Niang is checked in for Atlanta. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Young's shot is good.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Driving, it's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And Young, here we go. Gobert pulls it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Edwards. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Young. Yes, and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. Edwards inside. Count it!
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Randall passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Misses the 3. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
About these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight, and if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low. Here's Risache, back to Young. 4-3. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Pass to Levine. Okongwu with it. That shot missing. Good D by Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Daniels. Here's Atlanta with the ball. The 3 from Risache. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Kings. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Levine, that one's good.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Here's a Kongwu, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one, and he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Ellis, guarded by Young. Sabonis outside. Outside Levine. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. It's tipped. Dive for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Now here's Young, and he drives in. Oh, return to sender.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Good on the shot. Levine's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
It's stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. And stolen by Murray. DeRozan looks it over. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Here's Young. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Young's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shot by Levine, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Levine with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. They kick it out to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Young. And a missed layup. Sacramento leading by 6. Sabonis with it. Now Okongwu defending. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Atlanta.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Uncovered. The rebound by Murray.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
It's stolen by Johnson. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Pass to Risache. Now Johnson. Okongwu inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Okongwu with the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Rizache. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Shot from the inbound. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Johnson. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Sacramento on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Malik Monk is out there with Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And it's Monk missing. Atlanta is shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Back to Capella. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're keeping the defense honest here. Capella a little out of his comfort zone in catch and shoot. But it is something he can do every so often.
Outside Carter. Outside Monk. Pass to LaRavia. And the 3 off target.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in, they're working, they're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Here's LeVert. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Kings trailing. Pass to Lyles. Here's LaRavia. He's guarded by man. LaRavia passes to Monk. Nails it from beyond the arc. Monk's got 5 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And that one's good. Man, Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Pass to LaRavia. Back to Monk. Launches it. The rebound by the Hawks. Knocks it loose. Puts it up from 15. Capella with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Niang outside from downtown. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And it's Lyles missing. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Capella. Niang a screen. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And here's LeVert for 3. And it's LaRavia with a rebound. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Lyles. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Hawks lead by 4. Here's LeVert. Uses the glass on the layup. Levert's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push Levert farther away from the basket than that. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Capella. It's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And it's Lyles missing. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now here's man.
Sacramento foul. LaRavia. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Here's Niang. Sacramento grabs the miss. Lyles down low. He's against Capella. Pass to Monk. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's now just a one-point Atlanta lead. And the Hawks shooting only 42%. Here's Man. And a nice finish on the layup. Man's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Monk for 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. LaRavia passes to Monk. Here's LaRavia. Takes a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on their perimeter.
Niang outside. Back to Levert. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And the Hawks looking at who they've got. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Risache in at the small forward position. Young misses. And the Kings shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. For the lead. And that one's good. LaRavia's got 6.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Young against Carter. Pass to Risache. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So it comes up empty at the line. The Kings leading. Here's LaRavia. And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. Lyles, the pass to Monk. 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Outside Carter. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Young. And now the Hawks on the break. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The game on the line. Ice Tray is dangerous, man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Back to Monk. Out to the right wing. Here's Lyles. That three's off the mark. The Hawks leading. Okongwu finds Johnson. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And that one good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside Monk, pass to Lyles. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Ricochet. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Murray for three. And another miss by Sacramento.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. LeVert goes against Levine. LeVert passes to Capella. Here's Niang. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub. Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Yes! Levine inside!
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Levine against LeVert. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Niang outside. Pass to Capella. This one for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Ellis. No points so far. Shot by Levine, no good. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Capella. Rebound by Sacramento. Ellis has got 4 rebounds now. Levine finds Murray. Back to Levine. 12 seconds left to play in the third.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Atlanta shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And Capella gets it to go.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks.
New notification for user 1. DualSense wireless controller battery.
Has been their dominance in the paint. They've
Controls, new notification, NBA 2K25.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LaVine. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thank you for that, Ali. Now here's Levine. The D's right on him. Sabonis finds Levine. Now here's Murray. 5 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. To tie it up. And the Kings with another 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Daniels. The shot from the low post is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Ellis passes to Murray. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. With the teardrop. Okongwu, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Levine. Back to Murray. Releases. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Johnson a screen on Levine. Daniels passes to Johnson. And they pick up 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Ellis, good.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
A tight game. He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
A big DeRozan jam.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
Up top, Young. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Murray finds Levine. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
And great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Now Young. To the middle. Tipped and stolen by Murray. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. The Kings call timeout. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Monk. Murray for 3. Misses the 3. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now Sacramento's starting five. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And here is Murray. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go. Murray, good.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray showing he's a capable shooter.
Harden against Ellis. Harden's shot is off. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now, here's Dunn. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go.
Guy who's all about team, Zubats. Very unselfish.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Murray. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. Murray's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Dunn. Back to Leonard. Dunn outside. With some arc. DeRozan with the rebound.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
LaVine's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Powell. Sacramento grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Murray, the pass to DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Clippers leading by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. I asked Coach about his top priority of this game. He said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. When he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Harden, no good. The Kings trail by 4. LaVine kicks to DeRozan. Outside, Sabonis. LaVine inside the 3-point line. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
And you can't sleep on Sabonis' passing ability. I mean, this guy could torch you with dimes.
Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points for Leonard.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And good that time. Harden's got 6 points.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Outside, Levine. Murray outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Zubac going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
For his size, Zubac can move a little bit, and when he does, it's best just to get out of his way.
Harden against Ellis. From the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's Harden for 3. Drains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
He gets it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. You've got Malik Monk. Trey Lyles out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Leonard. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. And he drives in the dunk by Lyles.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Simmons. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now. You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Simmons. Outside for Batum. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from 3-point range. Batum's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
And Batum pretty consistent from the 3-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
LaRavia passes to Monk. Out to Carter. Back to Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Carter. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. LaRavia.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
Now here's Mills, defended by Carter. Mills with it, hasn't made one yet. Here's Laravia, driving to the basket. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Eubanks, covered by Lyons. Mills dishes to Simmons. Three-pointer. Mills can't hit. The Kings trail by 8. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got you free. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Mills. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Connects from three-point range.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Pass to Coffey. Outside for Batum. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Murray outside. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Coffey. DeRozan with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Ellis outside. Outside, Sabonis. Murray for three. And he drains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
After the review,
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off the time.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got it.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Keegan Murray. He's been playing very well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push, but I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. The three. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Murray a screen on Leonard. Murray outside. Here's DeRozan. Up and in on the layup. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Ellis kicks to Levine. Outside for Murray. Levine up top. He's covered by Leonard. Levine's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 9. Zubac in the post. Ellis on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
And just with his effort level alone, Zubac can put pressure on any defense. This time it gets him a trip to the line.
Good on both. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Harden with it, picked up by Ellis. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the three. They get the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And guys, so far in this one, Murray has been delivering offensively. This kind of scoring is what paid him a high lottery pick.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Count it. Simmons got 8 points.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
The shot by Monk is no good. Clippers leading by 8. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes to come off the clock. That one goes in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Mills looking it over. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's the break.
And look who's in the middle of all of that action. Of course, it's Valanciunas getting fouled and still getting that shot off.
The Kings shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Coffey. Takes it off the glass. He has 7.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Monk outside. Pass to LaRavia. Sinks the triple.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Simmons against Monk. And Simmons slams it in.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
The Kings trail by 9. Monk for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Mills. It's hauled in by Lyles. Here's LaRavia. Lyles passes to Carter. There's the triple. Lyles no good. Los Angeles leading by 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Simmons. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Monk for three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Three-pointer.
Monk's got 5. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Sacramento, Carter out there with Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. The Kings trail by 6. Monk outside. He takes it in. Here's Lyles. Sacramento gets it back. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Simmons inside. Monk defending. Here's Eubanks. Sinks that one from the post.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Monk against Simmons. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That 3 off the mark. Clippers leading by 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And taken away by Ellis. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Harden. Rebound by the Kings. Outside, Levine. Murray outside. Leonard with the steal. Levine against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 21 in the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
On the wing, Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Harden against Ellis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Levine inside the three-point line. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's done penetrating. Comes up empty down low. The Kings trail by 6. Levine with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's in there.
Yeah, good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Kicks it out to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
In the corner, it's Levine. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Now, here's Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Levine against Leonard. Levine passes to Ellis. Kick out to Levine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Done outside for Murray. Done shot's good. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Levine, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ellis outside, lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Leonard. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now the Clippers with it. And here's Harden. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Offline.
Here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the five-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
Oh boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Here's Mobley, following the score by the Clippers. Garland looking around. The three from Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Cleveland has possession, following the score by Los Angeles. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Strus outside. It's rebounded by Zubac.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. Boy, you see the strides of Evan Mobley. This guy puts it on the deck and gets to the basket.
Here's Dunn. Knocks it down from distance.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Now here's Strus. Pass to Mobley. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Out to Leonard. Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. From behind the arc. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Clippers lead by 6. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
The three from Mitchell. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
For Los Angeles, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Mobley. And again, it's the Clippers.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
From deep, Mobley. He buries it from 3. Mobley's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Leonard finds Harden. Three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Strus. The three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Harden. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Allen. Garland way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. But not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Off target at the rim. Zubats against Hunter. There's the triple. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Back to Leonard. Cavaliers with a rebound. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Here's Merrill. Gets to the corner and hits it. Merrill's got 5 points in the quarter. The Clippers in the lead. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Cavaliers trail by 4. Merrill outside. Pass to Jerome. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Hunter on the wing. He's scoreless. He was all alone on that one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Simmons, the pass to Mills. Fires in the triple. Mills has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You have to know the scouting report on Patty Mills. He is ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Outside Hunter. All sorts of time. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Coffee, the pass to Eubanks. A minute 29 left to play in the first half of basketball. Stolen by Mills. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Thompson with a screen. Pass to Jerome. 1:03 left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Merrill. Hits the three-pointer. Merrill's got 8 points in the quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now here's Simmons, covered by Merrill. And here's Mills for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Here's Hunter. Here's Wade. And here's Thompson for 3. And Mills pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Eubanks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Eubanks, he's got his first basket.
Well, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
Wade misses. And here's Mills. Driving in. Pass to Coffey. High arcing shot. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Doris Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And stolen by Leonard. And here they come. That's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Garland against Harden. Dunn outside. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley outside. Outside Strus. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Harden. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston. Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint. Quite comfortable, folks.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard outside. Fires from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. It's another three for Cleveland.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Outside Strus. For the lead. Out to Garland. Here's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Garland's got 6.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here we go, fans.
Here's Mills. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A minute 53 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mills. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, BA. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Wade. There's the three. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Jerome passes to Merrill. For 3. The shot won't fall. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. He plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
The Cavs have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wade. From deep. The rebound by Eubanks. Here's Mills with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mills has gotten 4 this quarter.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Mitchell against Leonard. Pass to Allen. Garland with the ball. Over Harden. Misses off the right iron.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Now Dunn. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers trail by 11. Right side, Mitchell. Mobley finds Garland. Mobley on a screen. Fires the three, and Garland with a basket on the assist by Mobley.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Powell against Mitchell. Out to Garland. Let's go with a three. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Dunn outside. Leonard inside. Covered by Mobley. It's stolen by Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. From the arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Out to Leonard. Leonard going in. Dunn outside. Powell outside. Leonard left side. And stolen by Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Powell. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now it's just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Mitchell to the rack. On the wing, Strus. Powell brings a double. From deep, Mobley. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Garland to take the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Outside for Harden. The three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Mobley outside. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Dunn. Oh, and another three from the Clippers.
Yeah, this team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Fires for 3. And James Harden pulls it down. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dunn outside. Powell passes to Leonard. 16 feet out. He's off on that one. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Off.
position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. Now, here's Garland. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Mobley misses. Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here is Edwards after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Gobert down low. Allen defending. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here's McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Edwards against Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Allen.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Allen.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Mitchell against Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Cavaliers with the rebound. Outside Garland. Out to the wing. Here's Mobley. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards looking it over to the wing on the left. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just 2 to shoot. But Trey. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Mitchell against Edwards. Well, wide open look here for Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Mitchell against Edwards. To the left side wing. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 6 points for Jaden McDaniels. Screws with a deep three-point shot. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
We've got Wade. He's out there with DeAndre Hunter. Thompson is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Ingles finds Miller. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Jerome. Thompson in the corner. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Floats one up. He lays it in. Miller's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Now DiVincenzo puts up a 3. Hunter grabs the miss.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Launches a 3. Jerome, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker on the wing. Covered by Hunter. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Cleveland leading by 7. Here's Jerome. On the wing, Thompson. Wade outside. Here's Merrill. Defended by Alexander Walker. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Merrill with the ball. Defended by Alexander Walker. And another miss by Cleveland.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hunter.
2 minutes.
Here's Merrill. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Alexander Walker. Wade is covering. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's Jerome. 1:29 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Hunter. He goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Ingles with the ball. Still yet to score. Lays it up off the glass. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Hunter. Here's Jerome. And here is Hunter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Reed with it, guarded by Hunter. Reed the pass to Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wade, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Hunter. Out to Wade. Fires from deep. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Here's Merrill, defended by Alexander Walker. Merrill passes to Wade. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Unable to get that one. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Allen. Randle with some nice D.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota. Mobley a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. Randle with the block.
When Randle is engaged defensively, he can make some spectacular plays and really brings an intimidation factor to the game.
Now Randle following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Randle kicks to McDaniels. Randle dishes to McDaniels. Back to Randle. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randle's got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota.
You know, they like Randle to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Sinks the three-pointer. Garland's got 6.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And finished off by Edwards.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Mitchell against Edwards. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely, and it's Strus missing. Minnesota leading by 4. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Now, here's Edwards. He has 7. Out to Conley. Lets it go with the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Strus.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Garland finds Mobley. Driving in, and Mobley throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Now, here's Garland. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. That evens the score. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Edwards slashing inside. Out to Conley. 6 to shoot. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 1:07 left in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
And so here's Cleveland. Pass to Thompson. Merrill with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Wade for the lead. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Jerome, defended by DiVincenzo. Out to Wade for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Ingles. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Wade from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Wade's got 6.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Wade out there with Hunter. Then it's Sam Merrill. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Jerome in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Pushing it up. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley outside. They get it back. Allen kicks to Strus. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Strus. Mobley inside. And here's Garland for 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards passes to Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Mitchell against Edwards. Will it go? And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Now here's Conley. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. McDaniels dishes to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels finds Conley. And here's Edwards. Throws back up. The shot, no good. Good D by Mitchell. Allen passes to Mobley. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. He gets it in there.
Man, that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Randall, a screen on Garland. Floats it up for Randall. That one misses.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Edwards, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Mobley.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the 1st quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Mobley with it, now defended by Gobert.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Randall no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Garland finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Mobley outside, takes a 3. Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Allen. Mitchell outside. The offensive rebound. Allen passes to Strus. Shoots over McDaniels. Misses off the left iron. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Cleveland with the ball. The lead is 2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And so they foul intentionally.
Julius Randle is first. First team foul.
20 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Now Garland, just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And McDaniels with the block. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime. by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, down low. Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Okongwu. Three-pointer, Daniels. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards from the arc. Out to Conley. From downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I'll tell you, we give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck and middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some... Lightning.
That was incredible.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Here's Rizuche. And here's Daniels over Edwards. And that one's good. Daniels. Pass to Edwards. Out to Conley. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Young, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. 3-on-3. Got a piece of it. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Edwards. And he hammers that one right down into the face of Jalen Jackson.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Young looking around. And the layup is good. Young's got his second bucket.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And one of those guys, Brad, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And here's Young from the arc. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The Hawks trail by 6. Daniels with it. Young outside. to Daniels. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Okongwu against Gobert. Here's Johnson, and what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 10.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Count the basket.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
Left side, Edwards. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the op.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the 1. Randall finds Gobert. That's tipped, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on court.
On defense, Atlanta, 11-point game. Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending, clock at 4, and Capella sends it back.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Niang, covered by Miller, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Puffkin, no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Miller outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Puffkin with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Mann. Miller grabs the miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Beyond the arc. Atlanta with the rebound, and timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Puffkins. Reed with the block. Fast break, here they come. Here's Alexander Walker. Another miss by Minnesota. And so LeVert will bring it up for Atlanta. Buffkin with the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending. Second chance shot. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Niang, no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here's LeVert, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Now, Alexander Walker. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
Here's Buffkin. Good D by Miller. Minnesota's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Here's DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Niang with the ball. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Niang's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Handle out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Young outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Hawks.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Edwards finds McDaniel. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 7. And here is Johnson. Nothing on the board. Here's Young. That shot off. Edwards looking it over. Edwards slashing in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam?
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Here's Young. That one falls. Young's got 8 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now here's McDaniels. Randall outside. Lock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
That's a good try on defense, but with a scorer like Randall, it's just not enough.
Pass to Okongwu. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Edwards from the arc. A rebound by Young. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Okongwu. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Okongwu's now got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Johnson with the block. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Daniels dishes to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Buries the long-range jumper. McDaniels got 5.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate. That time he found it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leading the defense to scramble.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Ingles. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Miller, no luck. The Hawks trail by 9. LeVert finds Capella. And the jump by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Now DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 6. Here's Buffkin. For the 3. Niang, no good. And here's Miller outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 10. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet in at the 3 slot. And Randall throws it down.
You can see Randall just seeing some open court in front of him, accelerating and making something happen in transition.
And the basket by Johnson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Outside Edwards. That's to Gobert. Here is Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Edwards drives in. Rebound by the Hawks.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Driving the lane. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Young against Conley. Jacks up a three. Here's Okongwu. Misses from short range. Timberwolves leading by 10. Right side, Conley. Edwards against Okongwu. Here is Edwards. Floats it up for Randall.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards, and he's all for sharing the wealth.
The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Knocked loose. Young with the steal. Here's Ricochet. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded closer. Edwards with it. Back to McDaniel. Outside for Randall. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
The players are being reviewed by the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and it's George Niang in for Johnson. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Edwards. Rebounded by the Hawks. It's Young on the wing, over by Conley. Young drives in. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
Randall against Capella. Randall no good. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Conley against Young, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert the screen. And here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Aston Niang puts up a 3. Trifecta. 7 seconds left in the game.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Buries it from outside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
And the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. To win the game. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We've got Joe Ingles. Reed is out there with Miller. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Alexander Walker's gone 2 for 8, shooting just 25% from the field. Young dishes to Capella. Pass to Daniels. Shea in the corner. 5 to shoot. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here we go. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. Now, here's Reed. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Ingles. 5 on the clock. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks trailing. Oh, and they take the lead.
Well, with a big guy, a little bit of physicality can go a long way. Got inside that time.
Well, overtime basketball, 1.5 minutes played so far. DiVincenzo against Young. Miller with a screen on Young. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Hawks shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Capella. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Johnson in for George Niang. And finished off by McDaniel.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Conley against Young. Pass to Shea. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. Here's McDaniels. Handle outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Randall can hold his own down on the inside with that physical frame.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Here's Atlanta. Young outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Edwards. Fires away from outside. With 1 on the clock. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 1. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Rizachet, defended by DeRozan. And Rizachet gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's LaVine. The rebound by Atlanta. And we're about a minute into the first. Daniels misses. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Pass to Ellis. Jacks up a 3. Okongwu with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Sabonis on the double team. Here's Rizachet. Sabonis with some nice D. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. And the basket by DeRozan.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. LaVine with it. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Rizachet, defended by DeRozan, and Rizachet gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
From 17, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
DeRozan outside. And there's the drive, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Picked by Murray. On the wing, Murray from downtown. Outside LaVine. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. LaVine's got 5.
Off the pass, LaVine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Here's Young. Okongwu inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. Kings trail by 5. DeRozan passes to LaVine. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter. Back to Murray. The 3-ball. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Rizachet, defended by Murray. Young inside, and he lays it up and in. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sabonis against Young. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Outside Levine. Here's the three. Drops in the three. Give him 8 points now.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Up top, Young. With 2 seconds left. Can't get the layup. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Atlanta on top. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Malik Monk, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. The Kings trailing. Here's LaRavia. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Trey quick on the take, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 8 points.
The quicks off Trey Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Monk passes to Lyles. Offline from the high post.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And it's Okongwu off the drive.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Monk passes to Lyles. Here's LaRavia. Back to Lyles. Off target from 3-point range. The Hawks lead by 4. Pass to Daniels. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Carter. He takes it in. Misses from short range. For Atlanta, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
To the right side, Lyles, the pass to LaRavia. Nails it from 3. LaRavia's got 6 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Johnson. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game. Carter against Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 12.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Outside Monk. Another 3 for Sacramento. Hauled in by the Kings.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Outside Johnson. Young from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got George Niang. He's out there with Terrence Mann. Clint Capella out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Carter, the pass to Lyles. 1 on the clock. No good on the layup. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Here's LeVert. Back to Niang. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Now you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
The Hawks lead by 3. LeVert up top. He's covered by Levine. Jams it in off the great move.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Levine. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Bufkin. Off with the layup.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
It's deflected. It's LeVert on the wing. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Levine surveys the D. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
The Hawks leading. Here's Bufkin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He's got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Here's Bufkin. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside Levine for the lead. The rebound by Atlanta. 1:42 left in the third. LeVert with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Niang outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And Sacramento with some changes. And so he hits both. 1:25 left in the third. And here's Monk. 6 points for him. Here's Lyles. Counted from distance. Lyles has got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Buffkin, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third to the paint. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Capella, the pass to man. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team seconds.
Malik Monk picks one up. Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Kings have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. LeVert goes against Monk. The ball's knocked loose. Monk with a steal. Pass to Lyles. Takes the 3. The shot off that time. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Atlanta on top, up by 1. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Hawks shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Lyles is out there with Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the point. Outside Monk, from the top of the key, and right through it goes! And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Monk passes to Valanciunas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Valanciunas has got his first bucket in this one. The Hawks trailing. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Outside Monk. And yep, it's good. Monk's got 4 points now in the quarter. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Here's Young. Monk grabs the miss.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Monk. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And it's Monk missing. For Atlanta, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And it's in there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Monk passes to Carter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Lyles. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 9 rebounds now. Buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Shoots it from the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Young's gotten 4 this quarter.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
To the left side wing. Lyles, the pass to Monk. Outside Carter. Inside. And it's Monk, that time on the assist by Carter. And the Kings lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish. He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
The Kings call timeout.
Here we go. Substitution on the board.
Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Levine. The 3 is up. And Zach Levine from deep.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Outside Young. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 22.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Levine down the lane. Over to the wing. Here's Ellis. And a miss there on the triple. And for Atlanta, their shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Outside Levine. Sabonis outside. Here's Daniels. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ellis with a rebound. Right side Murray. Fires for 3. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the